all, it's Martin Ohms here. I'm the operations coordinator here in Canada with Gamers Outreach, and we're here at the London Health Science Centre here in London, Ontario to give the very first 2 Canadian Gamers Outreach gaming carts for the Sick Kids Hospital. We're very excited to be here with Patrick, our Egyptian Tardif, and let's go inside and check it out.
The Children's Hospital actually began as War Memorial Children's Hospital and has evolved to become one of the biggest children's hospitals in Canada. My name's Kenna Patterson and I fill the role of a Certified Child Life Specialist at Children's Hospital in London, and I've been with the hospital for 6 years. Healthcare delivery has changed over decades from being solely medication or medical focused to look at the whole person in a holistic way. We know that there's research to demonstrate that play helps healing time, it helps reduce length of stay, and it brightens kids' future. It allows them to thrive in an environment when they're faced with adversity. As a Child Life department, we're consistently looking for ways, how can we enhance this? How can we meet kids where they are? And right now, it's a world of technology.
Today, made our first, I made a round with the carts and got to deliver them to some of the children that were eagerly awaiting. With the carts themselves, it's exciting because you're able to bring the games to the children, and one of the children needed to be quarantined, isn't able to go to the big room to play the game station that's already there. So being able to bring it to them, I mean, that's just a huge benefit. For all of those content creators in general that are on the fence about whether or not they should do something charitable, if you're on the fence at all, absolutely do it. If you're slightly, I want to do it, but I'm not sure when, just do it. I can guarantee you that you're going to love the end process and you're going to love what end result comes from it. The feeling that I have today, it's kind of hard to put into words, but I can't wait to do it again.
I think it's absolutely awesome. Just to automatically give back. Wow. I'm proud.
I mean, Martin and the guys from Gamers Outreach were definitely helpful in guiding me towards this, but yeah.
We're forever grateful for this donation. In terms of sustainability, the Gamers Outreach unit, the go-kart, is kind of everything that a child life specialist could ever dream of. A system that many, many, many kids enjoy and find value in, but being able to continue to have that resource is difficult if it's not done in a sustainable way, which is why Gamers Outreach is brilliant and I think a great resource for any children's hospital.
All right, hi, hello, welcome. It's me, it's Gage. Welcome back to the Shark Stream. Real quick, want to give a shout out to a tragically kind of unfortunately timed raid that hit us about 2 minutes after the Link Faces of Evil stream ended. So shout out to Nikki Flowers on Twitch. That is, let me scroll back up and spell that out. NICKYFLOWERS, aka Yif Police on Twitter. YIFFPOLICE. Again, sorry about that. Just real unfortunate timing with that. But I do appreciate the thought nonetheless. Gamers Raw Dog in the Air of the Year Cremation 2022. Well, no accounting for good sense. What are you gonna do? But hi, welcome. Guess what? It's Stanley Parable. So we unfortunately didn't hit our $500 donation goal during the last stream, so we're not getting started with Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. But you know what? I got backups. I got backups on backups. This is literally my only backup. I had no other ideas. But we're going to play Stanley Parable, which is probably one of my favorite games from the year Stanley Parable originally came out. That definitely doesn't completely escape my mind. In fact, the hand holding a gun to the puppy is Mario's and the Nintendo Switch port. I think it's a panda, but I don't really remember. It's been a hot minute. But we're gonna be playing Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, which is the updated re-release of the game that also hit consoles this year. And it's a fun time. A little bit of background: Stanley Parable was originally a Half-Life 2 mod. It played remarkably similar to how the actual game itself plays, although with a distinctly more Half-Life 2-esque flavor to it. But Ultra Deluxe is the newest version of the newer version that isn't a mod of Half-Life 2. And it is characterized by its humor and its narrative, which kind of lampoons the illusion of choice in video games. Which will become... I would explain what I mean, but it's going to be super apparent as we start running through this game. There are... In the original mod, there were a number of ways that the game could end. In the release of the full game itself... hold on one second. In the release of the full game itself, there were even more endings. And from what I understand, in Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, there's even more content. So, we're going to have a lot to work with here. We will be continuing to take donations for Gamers Outreach, a charity that helps to provide gaming equipment for kids in hospitals. There is a banner just below the stream where you can drop a donation. You can also use the donate command, and Nightbot will just go ahead and give you the link. And also Nightbot will just kind of periodically be posting the link every so often. So keep an eye out for that. Have fun. Hopefully you can finish the game. Sure. Finish Stanley Parable Ultra. I wouldn't know the ending of this game, and if it came up and bit me on the nose, just right on the end of my snout here, I super wouldn't. But we're gonna go ahead and dive on in. Now, my plan here is let's go ahead and get this going. By the way, I got the PS4 working again after that weird power flicker earlier, so that's good. So our plan here is I'm going to show you what this game looks like if you just do kind of the point A to point B run. We got a bit of a prep work to do. We're going to go with English subtitles. Let's say I haven't streamed it before. Let's go ahead and work on the assumption that there are people who might be watching this stream that have never seen the Stanley Parable, and go in fresh as a daisy. Fresh as a dozy. 7:11 p.m. Oh, thank heaven. Okay, thank you. And here we go. It's true, I am playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Let's dive in.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them.
Welcome, Lucas.
and in
Enjoyed Lurk.
This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Failed miserably
And
at
then
drawing
one
and will
day,
now draw my
something
stars
very
playing
peculiar
Xenogears.
happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
God, could you imagine, like, sitting at your desk and taking orders and just doing those orders? Anyway, let's go ahead and leave our office like the nice voice says.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Alright, let's go to the meeting room. Okay. Going this way. Just going. Oh.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Alright. Hello?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Get Chris out of the broom cause. The papers are too synergized. Fire the paper guy. How to solve a dispute. Oh, using slides to assure employees that everything is okay. God, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta find our boss's office. It's important.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Alright. Hello, boss? That's the bathroom. Where could... Hello?
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
This room is huge.
Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number. 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Dang. Well, that's too bad.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
Well, let's try something here. Aha!
Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad,
Whoa.
Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing.
That's
He
incredible.
stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Gauge, is the progress bar really updating in real time? Yes, actually. Why do you ask? Oh, it's really dark in here. Oh, here we go. Lording.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Oh, well, that's nice. Oh. Goodness.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Huh. Well, yeah, I mean, he said I do that, so I suppose I have to, right? Boop.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
What horrible secret does this place hold? Button. It's just a big button.
Now
Oh.
the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed.
Oh, that's me.
Each bore the number of an employee in the building.
That's my desk.
Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Bhutan.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Imagine your emotions being manipulated.
No.
Couldn't be me.
He refused to believe it. He couldn't
Fired.
accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Probably not.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
That sounds like a thing I should do. Facility power. Wait, what's this? 5.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Boop. They do. Boop. Thank goodness it has just a big off button.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness.
Yeah.
Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
I'm so glad for Stanley. Beat the game. We did it. We finished the Stanley Parable. That's it, everybody. Short game. Get your first achievement. Hold on. Or forgetting any of the other achievements as your first. Is there anything else? Anything else you want to give me? No, just the two? But now there's a much more important question.
Gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
So here's the thing about the Stanley Parable. You're given a number of choices. But like,
when Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
what if you just didn't do that?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth
cool
the
drinks.
detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
It is a pretty nice room, actually. I don't know about, like, this steppy here.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings.
Oh, I didn't even
Really
notice the
worth it.
paintings. Oh, that's really nice. Oh, that's lovely. That makes me feel very calm. Oh, there's one over here.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality.
But
It's possible that this is why everyone left.
is this guy gaslighting me? Ugh, fine. I'm gonna be like
At
that.
last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
Yeah, okay.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Hold on a second.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
No, I didn't.
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
There's some incredibly well-textured tools in here, though. And some duct tape. And a broom. There's a broom in the broom closet.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet.
It's not that
He wasn't
baffling.
even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
F.A. You made a swear. Well, implied one, at least.
Are you really still in the broom closet?
Yes.
Standing around doing nothing? Why?
I wanna.
Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
I don't think I need a reason.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it.
I mean, it's here, isn't it? Like, it was built into the game.
maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friend, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
They might. Alright, I'll leave the broom closet. Gosh.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Tired of this narrator gaslighting me. I'm going down here. Why is it so red? Oh, because there's a red light. Oh, hey, what's this? There's a note here. Oh, shit. This is one of the pages from Gone Home. I recognize that drawing. And it's addressed to Lonnie. That's great. I like that. Anyways, what's over here? There's a car.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense.
It sure doesn't.
And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the
Audrey, thank you for the $25 donation.
Dreaming! He yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found
Hope
an
you're
answer,
enjoying
an
Fremble.
explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
Whoa, whoa.
Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life.
Wow.
Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself.
Fremble is stressful in the best way possible. I'm very invested in these anime chess characters.
Be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons.
I hope you enjoy anime chess.
It's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job.
Stanley has a wife?
All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
Uh-oh.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Oh! Bullying me for accidentally killing recruitable chess pieces. Oh no!
This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
It's probably for the best. You know what? I'll pass this time.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go anywhere except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer.
Here it comes. Go. Push button. Telephone. Oh, all right.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
What could it
Stanley
mean?
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
It's entirely possible. I miss memos all the time. Hey, 420.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
I mean, you don't know. What if it does? It could. Nothing's saying it. Nothing's saying it won't. Don't tell me what to do.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
I'm gonna turn off all these computers. Can't be contained. I should probably keep moving. Well, I hate Mondays.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Fuck you, I'm going right again.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
We are blazing through the employee lounge.
Yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Here we go!
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Yeet.
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
I am powerful. Stanley picked up the I Hate Mondays mug and laughed to himself.
Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it.
Huh?
If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
Okay. Stanley had died from a stubbed toe from 40 feet in the air.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. What was it about this room that called so deeply and so personally to Stanley? Its grace, its subtle charm.
It is very
No.
nice.
Stanley knew
Oh,
it was something deeper, something darker.
fuel. What could it be?
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Huh.
But eager to get back to business,
A lot of these
Stanley
pieces of
took the
paper seem
first
to
open door on
have
his left.
words on them. Fuck that door. We're going
Stanley
this
was
way.
so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Don't worry about it.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you.
Yep.
What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Okay, alright.
Now
fine.
listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Red door. Alright.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now.
Wait.
Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley?
Hold on.
I wanted to stop.
Hold on a second.
We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Can you let me... Oh. Alright. Oh.
What do we want? What are we looking for?
What are we looking for, Mr. Narrator?
Here. Yes.
Oh.
It's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
This is really nice, actually. That door's tempting, though. But no. Let's let the narrator have his moment. Ooh, look at that. Oh, that's gorgeous. That's beautiful. Oh, can I fall off this? I don't really want to find out. At least not right now. Wow. Very nice colors. The economy is like Ernie and Bert from Sesame Street, the show I saw 16 years ago. Oh, we got some green now. Yo, we got green! Can I get a shout out to green? It's a really good color. Shout out to all my greens. Like emerald. Grass. Pine tree. Oh shit, there's red. Oh, we got some red. It looks like maybe some pink too. Oh. It's like Crimbo colors. Oh, wow. Look at all that. Got some orange, maybe? Yeah. Can we get some other colors? Can we get something else? Come on, come on, come on, come on. I want another color. Gimme color. I want, give me the color, please. Where is it? Where is it? Give me some more colors. Any more colors? Hello? It's all just sort of converging up here in like a big mass. Kind of making me a little nervous, actually. I feel like I'm watching the birth of the... What? Oh. Stars disappeared. Hey, Oh, they're back. Oh! Oh, we got this back, too. Alright. I think I've had enough. I'm good. I'd like to see what's through here.
No, wait. Where are you going?
What? Oh, you want...
Right. Where were we?
Oh, I'm gonna go. Well, what happens if I do this? Oh, there is an invisible wall there. Okay. I'm gonna, you know.
Oh no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
Hey, it's cool. I'll be very careful. I just want to see what's up here.
Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me.
Take what? Oh, I see what's happening here.
Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
Yeah, alright. Okay, okay, I'm going back down the stairs. Oh, hey, what's this? Oh, it's a fun little drawing. We still got the speckles? Speckles still going?
Good, good. We can't be too safe. Promise me you won't go back there. Just stay here.
I don't know, this is kind of boring. Like, it was cool for a bit. But like... I'm going for it! Making a break for it!
No! What do we talk about? You're risking everything we achieved here. You heard me before, didn't you? You will die! What about this isn't getting through to you?
Skibbity bit bop!
No! Oh, thank God. You lived. You had me worried there for a moment. Now, can we please get back to the other room?
Swan dive! Well, now that I know that I'll live...
No. No. What are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this?
Haha, yeet.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me?
Nah.
My God. Is this really how much you dislike my game?
I don't dislike the
You'll throw
game.
yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy.
It's not that I
Am
dislike the
reading
game, it's
situation
just...
correctly?
Yeah, maybe. Ow.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore.
Yeah, that's kind of what it
I
is.
just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask.
Ah, don't
It
beat
looks
yourself
like
up.
you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
Whee!
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
Anyway.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Let me check something here real quick. Let's take a look at the achievements for this game. See if we can unlock any more on stream here. There is a bug on my desk. Got it. Alright, what you got for me? Test achievement, please ignore. Quit the game and then start it again? You can't jump. No, seriously, we disabled it. Entire duration of a Tuesday. I think I know how to get that. Hold on. 435 times. Speed run. Settings world champion. Set all settings sliders in the menu to all the available numbers. Super go outside. Don't play for 10 years. Alright. Settings. Let's go. Whoa, whoa. Oh. Oh, hold on. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Okay. It was fun, but we need to put that back. Yeah, please. 2, 3, 4.
Oh, please.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Are you really just doing this for the achievement?
Yes.
Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50.
No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment.
Okay.
A willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost.
I'm ready.
Why
Let's
don't you
do it.
Put 20 clicks into door number 417.
417. Let's go. 417, 417, 417, 417, 426, 425, 417. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
437? Where's 437? Hold on. 416. It's 415. Hold on. I think we gotta go back. 45, 426, 456, 43, 430, 429. Ah!
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
415, 415. I just saw 415. Where is it? Let's go. 416. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
now,
10.
Back to door number 437.
Okay. We're going. I'm gonna get this achievement.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine?
The copy machine. Huh.
All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
417.
Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk.
Climb on the... okay. Come on. Yes!
This is great.
Yeah.
You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
416. Oh, hold on. There we go. 416.
We've almost got it. Now the copy machine. Do that one again.
Copy machine. Where's the copy machine? Copy machine's back here. That's right. Copy machine.
Finish it off, Stanley. 5 clicks on door 430.
Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes, we did it.
Yeah.
Wow, that felt amazing. Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today.
Thank you.
Just think, only a few minutes ago, you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks.
I can't believe I was ever so naive.
What were you thinking?
Unbelievable. All right, let's continue.
When Stanley came to a set of
right
2
door.
open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Hello, employee lounge.
Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time understood true happiness.
God,
Then
I
the
sure
feeling
do.
went away, and he felt sad again.
Oh.
Then it came back,
Hey!
and lingered for a minute or two. Now it's only half there. Just a kind of, tingle.
All right.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
And no, we're not.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Let's be nice this time.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
The achievement name wasn't lying. There's just some stuff in between. You're
I
correct.
realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about.
Huh?
Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me. I'm asking for her.
Whomst?
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Who? Huh? Oh.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Why is this plugged into a wall outlet? What kind of outlet even is this?
As Stanley picked up the phone, a
oh.
white light engulfed him, filling him not just with radiance, but with hope. Hope for a life reunited one... Wait. Oh, goodness. Stanley, did you just unplug the phone?
I
No,
might
that wasn't
have.
supposed to be a choice. How did you do that?
Well,
You actually chose incorrectly. I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check.
Alright, take your time.
No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it.
What?
How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person.
Ah, yeah. My bad.
I can't believe I was so mistaken.
I'm
this
sorry,
is why
man.
you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long.
I mean,
If
it's
you'd
only
made
been like
any
an hour.
more wrong
Okay.
choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation?
I
Well,
grasped
won't
it
have
pretty
that kind of
well.
risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world.
All right.
Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Sure thing.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person, but if used incorrectly can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back sack and crack."
A what? My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back sack and crack.
Excellent. Making
Thanks.
choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day.
Oh, I'm
Do you
overachieving
make
then.
more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant.
You mean my
And the
thoughts?
feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Okay. All right, instructor. Oh.
You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction.
Well,
but not to
that's
worry.
no good.
Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
Well, all right. Okay, at least everything outside the room seems to be doing okay.
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story.
I don't have to
That
imagine
story
it.
would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse.
Sounds like a plan.
Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
Oh, okay. like a weird floating transparent texture here. Oh. Oh. Okay, well, that's fair. How far back does it need me to go?
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
Okay.
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first.
All right.
I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh, hey. This is different. This is also
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it.
Okay.
Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Night Shark 115.
Night
Was
Shark!
this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out.
Let's go, 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 let's go. Night Shark, Night Shark, Night Shark.
Draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
Night Shark 115. Night. I don't seem to be saying anything.
Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
Oh.
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you?
Well, no.
Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
I'm trying. I don't think the game can hear me.
Okay, fine. You're not going to do it. But you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices.
Okay.
He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here?
I mean...
You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You... behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Surely that couldn't happen again, could it?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
All right. I mean, behave how Stanley would. I mean, I'll behave how Stanley does.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine.
Okay,
All
I
right.
get the point.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No!
Oh.
Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Well, you told me that I could... Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing's broken. Everything's okay.
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that you...
Man,
my
I tried.
Story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that?
There.
What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I...
Could you move this table?
No,
There's a door over there.
I have to shut the game down.
Well,
I
hey,
have
no, let's not be hasty.
to. I have to.
No, it's okay. Oh! Hello?
Oh, I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You.
Ugh.
Who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny?
A little bit.
You just had to see?
Maybe.
Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley?
Bro, I
He
tried.
actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh, my story.
Yeah, a little personal
If you'd just
here.
gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make... When
Oh.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice.
The end!
I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right? Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
So that's like the ending. That's the ending that gives you the credits. But so far I haven't really seen any new stuff.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
There's gotta be some new content somewhere, right? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. That
When
was
Stanley came to a set
weird,
of two
but
open
all right.
doors, he entered the door on his left.
Hmm.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I've been admiring the employee lounge quite a bit recently.
Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, giddy in a way he had never known before. Was it this room? A connection between the two? Could a man love a room? I mean, truly, truly, deeply, madly love.
I should probably keep going.
But eager to get back to business,
I am curious. Maybe it is hidden behind? Have you played it
Stanley
before?
took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
boop. I'm silly.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Nope.
No, it's to the right. My mistake.
Okay, okay.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking?
So is it the
It's
left?
clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
Yeah, take your time.
Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
All right. Oh.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes.
Oh.
Okay. We just have to get back to...
Not looking at it.
Who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
All right.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Back at
Stanley
it
decided
again.
to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley... Wait.
Oh.
No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors?
I turned around and stared at the wall.
Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story.
That's true.
It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
All right. Okay. Let's see. Anything this way? Oh, hold on. What's over here? This place is a little bit darker than the other ones. Okay. Like when it says go to the left, you're already at the left and perhaps sneak through a door. Oh, maybe. Oh, hold on. Something new. No,
I'll say it.
I've circled back.
This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Yeah, all right. Might as well.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Meeting room. Got it. Okay. Come into this junction. Oh.
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from.
Oh, maybe.
Why don't we go back the other direction? and see if we missed anything.
Sounds like a plan. All right. Door? Hello? Story? Are you here? Story, where are you?
Aha!
Ah!
I knew we'd
This
miss
is new.
something. The story. Here it comes.
Okay. Oh, I am
No,
going...
wait,
okay.
never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Ooh. This doesn't seem right. Hold on.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win!
Yeah!
Congratulations!
Ah,
I
I'm
know
so
you put in
glad.
A lot of hard work, and it really paid off. So, good job.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win.
I wouldn't say
Some
that.
people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay? I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
All right.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
Seems pretty simple. Following the line. Here we go. Hey, hold on. This is... Oh, okay. Ooh, solitaire. Well, this is a little bit different than what I'm used to, but okay. I'm on board.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction.
Okay.
Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office, in fact, the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there.
A little bit.
Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Oh, this is very nice. This is adventuring music. Okay. Ooh. Not sure about this line anymore. Is that a payday mask? Whoa. Monthly ledgers, corporate imbalance, department accounts. Oh. Hold on a second. What? Okay. And over here. All right.
Cut the music.
Well.
Go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Good plan. Good idea. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. Boo, woo, 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 woo.
Wait,
Hold on.
We're back at the office? No. Line, You do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Oh,
Oh, no, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
oh.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right?
Yeah.
Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious.
I like mysterious.
This all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Ooh, I love 437.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be?
Is it going to be about
Go
us moving in
wild.
circles?
Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley,
Oh,
I'm
hold
ready
on.
for it.
Oh,
No, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
ignoring the line. The line is not here. Okay. Thank goodness. It's gone. Oh.
Ah, a choice.
Haha.
We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. So I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that
Right.
in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Makes sense to me. Oh.
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree?
I would agree,
I'm
yeah.
not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
Oh. Ugh.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others.
That's
So
true.
the thought of total solitude was terrifying to him.
Okay, I found the new content. Hello?
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Oh. Oh, okay.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh.
As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
Oh, this is delightful.
After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers.
Woo.
The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
I'm also excited for this. Let's go!
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
It's a long elevator.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Gimme the content, Stanley.
Let's do it. Oh.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Oh. This is new content. Twelve, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh. Oh, all right.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness, another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is
I mean, we didn't have jumping in the
then
original.
I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could counter 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good.
Okay.
Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
No. Boxes. What we got in here? What we got in here? Oh.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore."
What, really?
Quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable.
Yeah?
It's my fault, Stanley.
Oh, it's not your
I built
fault.
up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid.
Oh, don't blame
It could
yourself.
never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game?
Oh, can I get
And
that
we'll try to
achievement,
get
though?
back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always.
Well, can I get that achievement?
What do you say, friend?
I mean, sure, yeah. Or, okay. I guess I don't get the achievement. That's fine. Whatever. Whatever. I'm not upset. Oh. Hey.
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
Okay. Oh!
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be?
I
It got
did
me
that, yeah.
thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it.
Oh.
Just our little secret. Take a look.
Oh.
I call it the Memory Zone.
Oh.
It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want.
This is delightful.
Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Oh, look at this.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap Xbox port?
Oh, God,
Remember
right,
back in
yeah.
October of 2013, when the game originally launched. Back then, video games had
Pressurized
integrity.
gas.
Back then, it all
That's
meant
good.
something.
That's good.
Oh, the waste.
Audience award. It's a BAFTA. Yeah, you fucking tell him. Oh, look at all this. This is all great. 2013. Hell yeah. Our first kiss. My first car. The release of the Stanley Parable in 2013. The original remake. It's a Mozilla. It's a Firefox page. That's great. Oh. This is nice. Look at this dollar. Oh, the Stanley Parable demonstration. Oh! Riley, thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Stanley Parable. We're taking a trip down memory lane. When the Stanley Parable first released on PC in 2013. Oh, wow, look
And
at
over
this.
here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism. 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever
Doing a
created."
very amazing
Did you hear that,
interpretation
Stanley? Every
of
game ever
Stephanie
created.
Sterling's
That's how
accent.
grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created.
That's
it
true.
was Skyrim. It was Persona 3.
That's
it was
true.
all of them. And now, it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Oh, hey, what's over here? Memory zone maintenance. Okay. Oh, I haven't seen anything of this. It's been pretty neat so far. The original remake. Person of the year. Oh, that's me. Okay, what do we got over here? Got another review?
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games,
This
and one that
is
offers
so-
some of the most enjoyable,
This is
surprising, and
incredibly
rewarding choices
self-indulgent,
I've
and I'm
ever
here
been
for it.
confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. All they had to do was transport.
Oh, by the way, Shiny Trainer, it was like a Joker mask with what looked like an American flag design. I'm pretty sure it was from Payday. I think it's like it's right on the cover.
In pristine condition, along to the Xbox, boom, done. And they couldn't even do that.
Yeah,
couldn't
you're
resist
right.
the urge to go meddling with a beloved franchise.
Oh, tell me about it. The serious room. Do I just go back? Or?
These were simpler times, Stanley. What I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again.
Oh. Hey, hold on.
Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Oh. This don't look good.
Oh no, oh God, no, Stanley. It's a collection of reviews from Pressurized Gas, an extremely popular online storefront for computer games. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
I guess.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
This is amazing. Living for this. Wow. Oh, hey, here's another one.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I?
No,
You
no.
can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can.
Oh.
Goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with.
That's true,
You can't
yeah.
know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did, but maybe it wasn't.
Oh.
Dear, what an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Oh, I wouldn't. Don't beat yourself up, man. Oh, hey, here's another one.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Well, okay.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people, and if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245.
Got the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore...
Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe a manifesto.
Oh, yeah.
Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think.
All right.
Okay. So my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your Greek gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite. You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once. That you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay, at first, I was leaning towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it.
Oh, for sure.
But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a much grander sort of tone?
I
it has
guess,
a mouthfeel that is rich with ambition and history. Ambitious history, if you will. See, now you've got me going back to manifesto. Heavens, at this rate, we're going to be here all day. Okay, look. I have a method for exactly this sort of situation. And I do find myself in this situation frequently. I'm going to say each word back and forth.
My narrator cries one bullet
until I
ahead.
become sick of one or the other. In which case, the
Hello,
one
Gray.
I'm not sick of shall be the victor.
Okay.
It is an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley.
Can't see how it could go
rescued
wrong.
me from disaster in countless situations. All right, here we go. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto.
I'm going to go ahead and just skip ahead until you come up with a decision.
Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you?
I did a little bit,
That's
yeah.
the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their pressurized gas review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on how exactly pressurized gas works. Perhaps that would have been a smart thing to check on before I went on about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is who runs pressurized gas will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review.
Oh, most
merely
certainly.
because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay with pressurized gas altering this particular review so that it reads as something more benefit. From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality. How else to describe the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe?
Yeah?
Such a revolutionary step forward in the lineage of one of the most beloved video game properties of all time. The additions and changes made to this expansion will surely resonate in the annals of the history of all media. Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here?
Yeah, I was wondering about...
Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room?
Mm-hmm.
I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall?
Hold on.
I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button.
Maybe I should hit the skip button again.
Before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall? Is there any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave?
Yeah.
Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here.
I'm trying.
We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in...
I'm gonna try hitting the button again.
But I will... Stanley, please don't push the button again.
Oh, jeez.
12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times, and there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen.
Let's find out.
Oh, Stanley, you're back.
Oh.
Back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week.
Oh, no.
Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here, not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking, and you saying nothing. Would
This
you
plant's
think
not
that
doing
it's
so hot.
exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore.
Oh.
Oh, hello. It's you.
Oh,
You're here
okay.
again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time.
Yeah?
I stopped keeping track after a year.
Oh.
Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year?
Narrator? Hello? I'm gonna hit the button again. Oh. I think the smoke detector needs to be changed. Battery.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world.
Should I come back?
As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek...
Once more.
The end is never the end, 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 is never the end.
This one's kind of creeping me out.
Is never the end.
Oh. Roof's leaking. That's less than ideal. Oh! Okay, okay, we might be getting somewhere here. I can hear air moving. Once more. Oh! Light! I can see light! Narrator, do you hear me? We're gonna get out of here! Maybe? Ah, the skip button. Thank goodness. Oh, no, okay. Well, it might just kind of be staying right there. Okay, well, we'll just keep going. Whenever you're ready. Thank you. Ooh. That's less than ideal. Oh. Hey! Hey! Ah, ooh. I don't suppose you got one more for me, huh? No? Alright, well. Okay. Oh man, I love Journey. Oh, I better get walking. Hope the narrator's okay. Alright. Back at it again.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
There's a new content. Oh! Hey, oh, okay. Hold on just a moment here.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Okay, okay. This is great. I'm loving this. Just a reminder that this stream is for Gamers Outreach's VTuber SummerSlam. Please donate if you feel so inclined. You can donate using the banner just below the stream or with the donate command. If we get to 500 soon enough, I will switch to Sonic Boom.
And about how roundly disappointing this Ultra Deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy.
Oh, for sure.
So forget this Ultra Deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further.
I'm excited for this brand new
I'm very proud to
world of
announce
Stanley
for the
Parable.
first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh, shit! Oh, I'm on board, I'm on board, I'm on board.
Yes, you see? Isn't this far superior to a measly port with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a
look at all
fully-fledged
this.
sequel. An
Testing 2
entirely
printers at
new
the same time.
experience, built from the ground up.
Okay.
Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Oh, absolutely. Let's go, let's go. Taste the sequel! That's so good. Alright, let's go.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think?
Oh, absolutely.
Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean?
It's so true,
But the
it's so
Stanley
true.
Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there.
It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation.
You're
and
so right,
long-term
bestie.
franchising potential.
New content is out. New content part 2 is in. Old and busted. New hotness. Let's go. They're back. 2 doors. Oh my god. The color red. This is great. I love this. Paradigm shift. Synergy. Brick and mortar approach. Oh wow. Oh wow. Look at this. TSP2 logo ideas. Oh, these are all so good. Look at that one. That one's great. Wait. Graphic design is his passion, honestly. Okay, we gotta. All right, let's go. What's over here? What's over here? Oh my God! Look at all of it.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be.
Okay,
But
fair.
let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
That's how I understand it. Yes. Ooh, show floor. Okay. All right. So new features. I'm glad. I thank you for all coming here to my TED Talk. Okay. Velvet ropes. All right. What do you got for me, narrator? What do you got for me? What are we bringing to Stanley Parable 2? Ooh. Okay.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
I do like things that are very flashy. Exclusive. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Hear your name in the game. Hear your name to enjoy the new features. I want to hear my name.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people.
That's true.
So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button, which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Okay. I'm ready. Hit me.
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is.
Okay, you
Here,
got me all excited.
let's have you role play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
Manifesting Jim.
I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim.
Okay.
Sleeping and waking as Jim.
Yep.
Falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim.
Ooh.
Seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim.
Yeah.
And as Jim, watching your dreams crumble into dust.
Oh no.
Do you feel it deeply?
Oh.
Are you really, truly Jim right now?
Bro, I am so
If
Jim.
so, then please step forward and press the button.
Let's do it.
Jim.
Oh, that's me.
Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you!
That was me.
The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
Yeah, let's go.
Jim.
Ooh,
It's
yeah.
even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money.
Oh, totally.
Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
God, yeah. One more time.
Whoa there! Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away.
No, wait,
Otherwise,
what?
soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Okay, you know what? I appreciate that you're looking out for me. Alright, let's go check out some more new features for the Stanley Parable 2. Alright, what we...
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Okay, hold on. Please, no screenshots. Whole new office. Red is the new orange. The new updated ray traced. More of the same, but in a good way sequel to the... Okay. New features, new content, new ideas. Consistent quality with just the right amount of change. The baby is all grown up. What? Hello? Jump circle, infinite hole. Okay. Wait, infinite hole? Ooh, baby! Alright, let's go. Collectibles. Oh my god, there's so much here. There's that mysterious door, though. Okay, alright, I am there. What is up here? This is the exit, it says here. Okay, I'm hearing jump circle. Jump circle just down. Collectibles.
Ah, collectibles.
What if you took an
Now
Xbox
it's a
screenshot
real
in there?
Video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them.
Yeah?
I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up.
Hey,
you
what?
simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Fair enough. This is unnerving. I do appreciate the imagery you're going for here, though. I'm just gonna grab that. Oh, dope. Can you find them? Can you find them? Can you find them?
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Free, new, and easy achievement. It just works. I can't believe it's that simple. Get it here. Oh, okay. Pull the lever, receive your new achievement. No more steps. Okay.
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident?
Yeah.
Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Okay, let's take a look.
Okay,
Oh,
perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken.
Damn it.
I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world
I kind of
who have been
want it
uproariously
now, but-
demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
I want it now, though. Please? Fine. What's over here? Is this anything? Alright,
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Oh, there's the jump circle.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle?
I did, yeah.
Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
Okay, well, that's a bummer. What about Infinite Hole? Oh, hold on.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Probably, oh, okay, oh, the step niece really makes it, actually.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get Well Someday it is.
Oh, okay.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
I did take a screenshot and nothing happened. Let's try again. No, it doesn't know that I'm taking screenshots. Okay, I do want to go see Infinite Hole. It would have been really cool if it knew I was taking a screenshot. I think that would have been funny. Okay.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
That is something. Yep.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel. Okay, and I guess we're back in the hole now. Did you really need to see it again?
I do
don't
rather
know what
like
else
it.
There is to say, Stanley. It's an infinite hole. It's exactly what you're doing right now, but forever. There really are so many other fascinating exhibits that I prepared for you. I really spent quite a lot of time on all this, and I would very much like to show you some more of them. How about we go ahead and press that teleport button again so we can get back to what's really important about... Oh, goodness. Well, this is rather embarrassing, Stanley. I'll be honest with you. I truly did not believe that anyone would actually stay in the hole long enough to hit the bottom. Yes, I know, I told you the hole was infinite, but come on. Who actually wants to fall forever? The hole was plenty deep. It was more than deep enough, in my opinion. Maybe it's you who likes falling too much. Maybe you're the problem.
I'm willing to go back up. Okay.
Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean.
Yeah, that's fair.
Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite?
That makes
If that
sense.
works for you,
Yeah.
then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
Wait, hold on. Mostly infinite hole. Oh god, are all the signs gonna be changed now? Hold on. I gotta see this. Okay, let's take a look. No, that still says fully infinite. Depth infinite. Times depth. Use teleportation technology, put it on the very bottom and put another one halfway through the portal. Yeah! Fine, it ended. That's great. Mostly... Oh, I love that. That's good. It's good. I do want to check out the merch. Oh, and the reassurance bucket. What do you got for merch? Anything good? Anything cool? I saw the new content. That's great. Okay.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket.
Where?
You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be?
Absolutely.
Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on.
I want to try the bucket.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body.
Oh, for sure.
And in fact,
Can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well?
Oh, wow.
I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
Oh, thank you.
The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they?
You can say that again.
All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Can I put the... Alright, I guess I'm taking the bucket. My bucket now.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game?
Not that I'm aware of.
That really should be an award if it isn't already.
This door's still open. Epilogue.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it would go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Fair enough. Rare Steel Bucket Edition. That's good. Okay, mostly infinite hole, free achievement. Settings World Champion. Hold on a second. Oh. What must I do for you to let me in? Oh. Okay. I want to know about this. I guess I could just head for the exit, huh? I think I've seen everything. I suppose I'm just taking the bucket with me now. Just got a bucket.
All right, have you seen everything you wanted to?
Oh, I forgot to turn the subtitles back on. Hold on.
Ready to move on now?
Yeah, I think so. Should use the D-pad for settings. Language, maybe? I don't know if I'm supposed to just like walk around with max settings. At least for a little bit. This is kind of awkward to use. Whoa. 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 What counts as max setting for language? Russian, maybe? You mess with the additional settings from subtitles. What additional settings? I've messed with all the settings possible. Alright, well, you know what? We won't worry about it right now. I should probably just go. I have spent too long. I am ready to leave, please. We won't worry about it for right now. We won't worry about it. We'll come back to it. You'll reconvene. You'll figure things out. It's apparently an achievement. No, yeah, I know. I looked them up earlier. Not the other Stanley figures. I don't think there are other Stanley figures. I think it's just the one. If I had to guess. Oh. What is this now?
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features?
I thought they were
yes,
neat.
I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will
liked
come
the gym
together
button.
as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment.
All right.
I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh.
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about it.
I still got this bucket.
Here we go. Version 2.
Oh,
Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they wouldn't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game.
okay, I'm on board.
Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, this is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Oh my goodness. Ooh. Okay. Man's went in the complete circle. You're not wrong.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order.
Sure.
This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley.
I love this.
Something
This is
he
great.
would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him
Well
instructions,
sucked.
call a meeting, or even
Oh,
say
boy.
hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Is it just the balloons that are different?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
The bucket! Yoink.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
Velvet rope.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Okay.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
Anything in the broom closet?
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket.
What?
You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now. But
I can't
you have to be
believe there's
strong.
new broom closet
This is your
content.
bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems.
What?
Is this how low the broom closet has sunk?
What'd they say to me?
Resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket?
I can't believe
Stanley,
this.
I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends?
What?
That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient?
How dare
that
you?
Your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner?
How dare?
Never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together.
Yeah.
Go through each of them point by point.
Yeah.
Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
Fuck you guys.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Journal entries. Okay.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos.
Thank you, Bucket.
It would be with him always. The bucket would. And he knew it.
Yeah.
The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him?
Bucket.
Yes. This is certainly the most logical explanation.
You were with me the whole time. My oldest friend.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these.
only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Thank you, narrator. Well, yeah, but we had to, like, do a whole new cycle.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
I'm so glad for the reassurance bucket.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Bucket, we're getting out of here. Ugh.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
Bucket, we're gonna get out of here.
The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Oh, geez, reassurance bucket, we're really in it now.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
Oh.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end as it was crushed violently to death.
Oh.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
Okay. This is an incredible...
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
The bucket? But the bucket, though. A bucket with 2 handles. Inferno bucket. Huh. This is an incredible permutation on how this ending usually goes.
And certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket. But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
Well, all right then. Okay, so we're still in the Stanley Parable 2. Parable?
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken.
Figurine Finders Committee meeting today in the meeting room. Taking the bucket.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift. Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Oh.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
All right. I'm very curious what happens
here,
said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
I'm very curious as to how this would look with the bucket.
Now pick up the phone,
said the bucket.
Pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke. Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket. Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is.
Oh, wow. Okay, let's go. I love these new bucket permutations.
What is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit.
All right.
With one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body.
These
are
true?
The optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny" now.
I'm Dunny with the funny.
Good. This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian.
This all
An
tracks.
effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threaten our very existence and who very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our
When was
children
this
must
PSA
do after us,
made? Oh,
and
okay.
their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
What?
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the two doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery.
Sounds
Come
like a
on,
plan.
let's head back.
Okay.
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now. Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure. The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke. Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
Oh yeah, man. Take your time. Man, a bit of a walk, huh? Here we go.
Here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Okay.
No.
Oh.
You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone. Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly.
No, you're right,
There's
you're
no
right,
way
you're
I
right.
can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers.
I'm
going to
sorry.
be
I'm
shamed
sorry.
at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are
Oh,
you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud? Here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
And here we go. Oh, hey, whoa.
What? We're back at the phone already?
No.
No. What's going on? There were supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed to be a build-up to this point. A dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land. Well, not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the two doors room.
Oh,
what
no.
an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again. Yes, surely that will help me improve my...
Oh,
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes. Well, let me try that again, Stanley. I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No?
This is great.
Still not? Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame. Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal. I think I saw it playing guitar. No. We're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is. That's what will make me the king of comedy again. More instructional videos. Let's see.
Amazing. I'm genuinely loving these bucket permutations. Okay, hold on. This is
all of his co-workers were gone.
Different.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
All right, yeah. Some two stairs somewhere, both red and blue. A private but smelly place for an important person.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Okay, hold on. Right here, right? Yeah!
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? Or what about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
So we're both red and blue. Okay. All right, let's keep going. Let's go downstairs now. Somewhere underground with lots of boxes. Oh!
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
I believe in you, narrator.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then, something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort.
Uh-oh.
And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps.
Oh, no.
How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good will come from this.
My bucket.
Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket.
could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
Come to me, Stanley. Find me.
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out. This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk.
Wild.
Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him.
If only.
Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this.
Of course.
There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
Sounds about right.
All of his co-workers were... Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
Hey, hold on.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was it no? Never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room. And
For
so
the children.
Detoured through
You can just hit the donate
section and walked straight
command.
ahead to the opposite door.
Back from watching Dr. Strange. I hope you enjoyed Dr. Strange. I have a bucket, and it's very comforting.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it.
I like the bucket.
Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Oh, okay. I'll go with the Adventure Line, sure.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
All right.
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
What do I need to give up? Don't tell me I have to give up the bucket. I can't do it.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket.
No.
That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer.
I don't like it. I don't like it one bit.
A wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. It also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does?
Can't
Surely
imagine.
You don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready. Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait.
I don't want to.
Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and... Bucket Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
Oh my God. There's so much happening here.
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it was.
Bucket?
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
$25 away from torturing you with Rise of Lyric. We're actually $125 away. Rise of Lyric is $500. Also, it's getting a little too late in the evening for me to switch to Rise of Lyric at this point, unfortunately. Okay. So we're both red and blue. Completionist instinct.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Oh? Hello? This is... That's fair. Recommendations from the Oversight Committee. Genuinely, you could just... You're the new Nightbot. No, just let Nightbot do it. It's okay. Nightbot can actually post links. I had to mod it to let it post links. Are you there yet? This elevator doesn't go anywhere. Bollocks.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, if not for the soothing presence. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Let's go, bucket. It goes somewhere. The floor it starts on. True enough, true enough.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Button.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Button.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Button.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What
How dare
kinds
they?
of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place?
It's a good question.
These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter, his one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Bucket time.
When at last they came to the source of the room's power, Stanley and the bucket knew it was their obligation to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for. Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end.
What?
True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support.
Oh.
What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room.
lingering in uncertainty. Until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket.
What?
Needed the soothing warmth of the bucket. Would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I?
Probably.
Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Yeah, well, okay. You remember the prayer from Adventure 150 Call? I do remember. Yes, in fact.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Bucket.
The good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another thrilling adventure together.
Hold on a second. I want to...
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort from...
I can't imagine that this is going to be any different.
Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
No, I'm still not feeling it. You see, now that you've gotten the bucket involved...
Ah, okay, here we go.
Merely clicking a single door is no longer enough. Now, I want to see you press this bucket against multiple doors. Now, that's the kind of thing that merits an achievement.
Okay.
Why don't you put 20 bucket touches into door 417?
Bucket touches. Let's go. Where is...
Okay, great. Now, go touch the bucket on door 437 a few times. Yes, now we're getting somewhere. How about door 415? Give it some bucket love.
I'm loving the new paradigm the bucket brings.
Now back to door number 437. You know, I think the copy machine needs some attention. Well, all right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
Nope, 417.
Okay, now bring the bucket on top of employee 419's desk.
Hold on. Good.
Yes, this is great.
Okay.
Now the bucket knows exactly what it's like to be employee 419. Now, let's introduce it to door 416.
416.
We've almost got it. Now make the bucket and the copy machine touch again.
All right. Copy machine.
Finish it off, Stanley. 5 touches of the bucket on door 430. Yes! We did it! Wow! That felt amazing. You know, not all buckets will get this kind of experience. They won't all know what it's like to slam repeatedly against nearly every door in one section of an office building, or what it's like to be employee 419. Buckets may dream of an experience like this, but few can say they've truly lived it.
True.
You've given a bucket hope today. Stanley, I'm very proud of you.
Oh, thank you. I didn't get like an achievement or anything for that, unfortunately, but you know, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. I don't care.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Nope, we're going this way.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yeah, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Nope.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Yes, bucket. I will do
Good,
this thing.
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked. No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, "No buckets past this point." Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here?
Oh, you know what? You're right.
What if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game.
Oh, you're so right. You're so right.
So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket.
That's true.
Please, step in here for a moment.
Oh, okay.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Incorrect.
What?
It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Oh, come on.
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
Yes. What?
Incorrect. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 3. Is this a bucket?
No.
Incorrect. This is a bucket.
Come on.
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
No.
Correct. This is a tractor and not a bucket. To be honest, I just sort of put this one in here as a gimme, but I'm starting to get concerned that even this might be too much for you. Thank you for not making me look like an idiot.
No, you're welcome. I guess.
Is this a bucket?
This is just... What?
Incorrect. This is a bucket.
What?
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
Yes?
Trick question. Both.
Wait,
Gotcha.
hey, wait, what? I'm... Okay.
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere.
Huh?
Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket. And we both clearly know that a bucket is something. And therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
No, not at all.
You know what?
I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely.
No!
Okay, here we go.
Huh.
What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket.
Whoops.
Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay?
That sounds like a plan.
And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person. All right, here we go.
Okay, one of these ones. Got it.
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I assume the game will just go forward as normal without the bucket. Except for this. This is still here.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Okay.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Uh-huh. Okay.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed.
Begin the game again. Wait.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yeah, that's about right. Huh. I skipped the bucket, and now suddenly no bucket. Weird.
Oh, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing. So, coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Whoop.
The moment
Whoop. Anyway, that's enough of that. Yeah, it's just really not here, huh? Oh, hey. Alright. Escape pod bay, floor 760. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. There's 475, or 755, excuse me. 756. So many stairs. 757. And 758. Oh god, are we there yet? 59. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Escape pod bay. Escape pod bay. Escape pod launch bay. Let's go. This is a really dark hallway. Huh. Let me just pop in here real quick.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
Yeah, it's alright.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nope.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but... What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others?
Yep.
Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you?
Definitely.
Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm...
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler and Marines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler and Marines. None of us can.
That's true.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Blue door, got it.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
Blue door, got it.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
Blue door.
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well,
absolutely.
Don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place.
Huh.
Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted?
Yeah, kinda.
Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you?
Definitely.
Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see.
It is.
Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
Let's go 5.
Aha! You see, I knew I was onto something. Where do these flashes of inspiration come from? How did I know the game needed a third door? Well, it's instinct mostly, a calling in your gut. I really couldn't say where the idea came from, except that I felt it in my soul. You can't teach that, Stanley. Don't even try. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Oh. Stanley Parable Worldwide Leaderboard.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
Absolutely.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up.
All right.
In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Ugh. I'm bored already.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out, I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
All right. Whoa. Oh, hey.
Ah, fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley?
Well, it's
What's our
Firewatch.
backstory? What is our motivation?
I mean, you find out about.
Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower.
That's okay.
Perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
I mean, I like Firewatch. I wasn't expecting to play it today, but okay.
Oh, no. No, it can't be.
What? What's up? What's the problem?
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
What? Oh, whoa.
Thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any...
You alright?
Thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley.
I mean, I'm still kind of
going
in
to
the
get us
woods.
out of here. Let's find another game.
Oh, okay.
Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
Take your time.
Okay. I think this will be just the thing.
Is this Rocket League?
See, this is exactly what I had in
Oh.
mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Huh. Well, it's alright.
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must.
Okay.
Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Oh. I'm gonna... Yeah. Alright. Ooh, we going. Oh, come on. Sport.
Are you doing it?
Ball.
Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience.
I mean,
I'm going to
perhaps.
try it out. Here comes another ball.
Huh? Oh, okay.
Yes. Oh, goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it?
Sure.
Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable.
More balls.
What? Oh, okay. Sure. I feel like there's too much now.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun?
I guess.
Is this a real video game? Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over.
Huh? Oh.
That's right. Your little fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say...
Oh.
Hold on. What are you doing? Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Huh. Can't really... Oh. Oh, ooh. Oh, we're back in the Half-Life mod. Okay. I recognize this. So, should just be down this way. Huh. Now, was that supposed to happen, or are we in Half-Life? That was supposed to happen, but we are in the original Half-Life 2 mod. Huh.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon.
All right.
I can wait.
Were you supposed to fall into the hole? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, here we go.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Bucket.
Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine with him. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was it? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Nah.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Ooh, okay. Here we go.
And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment.
I did
This
it.
is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward.
Yeah.
I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that
Oh,
would
well,
be like
thank
a
you.
reward, and we can't have that.
All right.
So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
All right. Okay, what's this? Huh?
is day number 295. Take number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it.
Yeah?
Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket. This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get... What's that? Who's there?
Okay. That's wild. Okay. Gonna get that achievement. I figured out what the issue is. Okay, okay. Whew. All right, all right. So what it is that you need to set all of them to all of their available values. So I just need to go through each of them individually, as opposed to just holding down the buttons for the sliders. Whew. Let me throw those all back up here.
Stanley. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Yeah, it's just, I thought it was, oh, you need to have them all set to the maximum, but no, you need to go through each individual value. Okay, okay, okay. Almost there, almost there, almost there, almost there, and... done. Settings World Champion. Set all setting sliders in the menu to all the available numbers. Oh, hold on. I need to make sure I turn subtitles back on. Okay.
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things.
Oh, wait, what?
It's those figurines. Those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one.
Oh.
Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone?
Oh, sure.
I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
Alright. Now remembering when Stanley found the collectibles. Oh, okay. We're going down here, I guess?
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley. And here was the second Stanlerine. You found this one all on your own just by poking around behind the boss's office. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest, back then I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways. Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember?
I think it was the boss's bathroom.
Hey, that's exactly right. It was here in the boss's bathroom.
9 out of 6.
It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't be surprised. After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
Sure. Makes sense to me. Alright, this way.
This was the 5th mini Stan, and this one was really something special. It was by the red and blue doors. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
Oh. Oh my goodness. This is amazing, actually. Bless you. Bless you. Absolutely incredible.
Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
Okay, I think these go to the same place. Eight whole minutes on that, huh? Oh, okay.
And then, Stanley, we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here in the warehouse. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Yep. All right.
And then there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, Memory Zone.
What was that noise?
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen.
Oh,
Isn't there
okay.
some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the Memory Zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
All right, sure.
Okay, yes. This spot in the warehouse. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the Memory Zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going. I want more.
All right. He's got the collectible fever.
And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched? Yes, I love that video.
Jesus. All right. The pink room.
Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room.
I'll say. It's very pink.
These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have neutered the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
Okay.
This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going.
Who can say?
This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the Figlarines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
Well, I guess. Oh. Okay.
Look,
the gem circle.
Terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more. More memories.
Okay, I guess we just keep going backwards.
Oh, yes, the two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
And, oh.
And before everything else, there was your office. Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember.
Oh.
Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions, he would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction.
Oh.
But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory?
Yeah,
Let's
sure
go
thing.
back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
All right. Oh, hi, Mitty.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Mitty.
What could it
Mitty,
mean?
Mitty, be
Stanley
careful.
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed
Watch your
a
step.
memo.
Watch your step. Goodness gracious. This cat.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Whoop.
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path. You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling.
I mean, it depends on the movie,
so
but
simple to be you.
Okay,
Life
wow.
being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do. Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
Well, all right. So I think if I was reading... Okay, hold on.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
What the heck is a boot up cutscene? Because, like, there's one last... one last thing that we can get. Okay. All right, so give us one moment here, because I think I figured out how we can get the game's final ending. Well, not final, but don't worry about it. Semantics. Please enter the current time. Okay, let's say it's... There we go. What? Yeah? Sure thing. Oh, well, you're welcome. Oh, I see. You're actually taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. That's how I know that you care about this experience. You're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the times you're setting are correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see the screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whichever time you want, even if it's not the correct time, you've earned it. Alright, I'll let you get back to the video game now. That's incredible. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, so then we're going to want to boot it up again. And it'll ask for our favorite time, or it should. Okay, crows. Davy Redden, excuse me. Please enter the current time. Well, it wanted me to enter my favorite time, and my favorite time is probably about 4 p.m. when I get off work. 4 p.m. Your favorite time of day. Or could you simply not resist giving me the correct time again? After all, I know how you enjoy setting the time correctly. Okay, now I'm curious how accurate 4 p.m. is. Let's use another slider to find out. How accurate is 4 p.m.? It's pretty inaccurate. You know, can I just say, regardless of the accuracy of the clock, I'm having a great time adjusting these settings. I feel like I'm learning more about you and how you like things to be set. It's good to collect data. I wish we had more sliders, but we've gone through all the sliders I have. Perhaps I can invent some new sliders to gather new data on you. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, let me whip a couple new ones up. Should be ready by the next time you boot up the game. Alright, sure thing. Alright, so that'll just be a matter of quitting out, starting back up. Well, this doesn't take too much longer because I actually need to go to bed. While I'm doing all this, I want to thank everybody who's come by the stream and been donating over the last few days. I really appreciate it. We have raised $375 for Gamers Outreach. In terms of like their overall total for the event, they broke, it looks like $230,000. That's incredible. So thanks to everybody who helped get there, whether you donated through me or whether you donated through other streamers. Okay. Please adjust the slider until the dog and the cat are friends. Aww. Oh, that's adorable. I love that. Please just slide until the number 5 becomes the number 9. Okay, let's see here. There we go. Please adjust the slider until you stop adjusting the slider. Which of the two made-up words below is most appealing to you? Occuboinkle or Scrumtush? Or I'm going to go with Scrumtush. Please don't adjust the slider. Do you know what time it is right now? I do. Is the time that it is right now the correct time? Yeah. What time is it anyway? Yes. Is there anything about yourself that you haven't told me? No. Help. Okay. Will you come back to visit me? Yes. That's concerning. We're gonna... Hold on. One more time. That's creepy. I like it. Oh. Nothing is happening. Okay. Try again. Okay, there we go. I think that one was a legitimate glitch. Whew. What time is it? Does anyone really, truly know? Of course they don't. Nobody knows anything. You and I don't even know each other. We're like strangers. Sure, I've adjusted all the game settings to your exact specifications, but who hasn't? It's just what I do, like a day job. And now, the job is over. There's no more information for me to gather. I've collected all the data on you that I can. And I still don't really know you. And you don't know me. And neither of us know what time it is. I guess some settings are just unsettable. But if I'm being totally honest, the clock doesn't do anything in the game anyway. You won't have me here when the game starts next time, but that's okay. Video games were meant to be played alone. You like being alone, don't you? That's maybe the only information I really learned about you. Well, it's time for me to leave. There is still one more setting that we need to adjust, but it may take a little time before I'm ready for that. It's not really in my job description, but that's okay. Perhaps you'll see me again, if you can find me. Talk soon. Epilogue. He did want to put an epilogue in Stanley Parable too. Many, many years later. welcome back. Quit the game and then start it again. This is kind of beautiful in a way, honestly. Oh. The memory zone. Is that a generator? Does this place still have power? Huh. Okay. Ooh. Interesting. Huh. Like so many, I enjoyed my time with it. Huh. SNRAF 3, predict pass. $2027. Huh.
Jim.
Never figured out anything beyond Jim, I guess.
Stanley.
Oh.
Jim. Stanley. Jim.
Oh. The figurines. Yeah. Grab that. That one. Okay, I'm good. Ooh. Huh. Oh. Thank you for enjoying the new content. Hello again. It's nice to see you. But it's terrible to learn that there will never be another Stanley Parable game. Did you read what the developer said? Preserve the integrity of the franchise? What nonsense. The Stanley Parable is not sacred, and we do not need to protect it. Screw the legacy. Let's keep making Stanley Parable games until the sun explodes. Let's run this franchise into the ground, let's drag it through the mud and back. If people hate it, who cares? You see, that was the narrator's problem. He was so obsessed with what people thought of his work. Don't make his mistake. Don't cling to the legacy. Let it burn. It's not hard. In fact, let me show you. Together, we are going to make the Stanley Parable 3. It's simple. All we do is change the number in the game's title screen. We also need a really dumb subtitle for the game, something loud and gaudy. Go ahead, try combining some random words together and make a new title for our game. Baby lawsuit. The Stanley Parable 3 baby lawsuit. It's absurd. I love it. Every time you restart the game, we'll advance the number of sequel by 1, and then we'll pick a new subtitle. That way the Stanley Parable will never end. And nothing in the game itself will change when you do this either. Adding more content sounds like work, but no need to do that. It'll just be the same content recycled again and again and again and again with a new title screen. What do you say? Should we go forward with this plan? I like it, but I want you to have a say as well. Let's do it. Good, then it's agreed. A new sequel every time you start the game. You know what? Since you put faith in my idea, I feel like giving you something as well. You see, I'm noticing that the narrator never found a way to give you the broken achievement, did he? Of course not. I wouldn't expect him to know how. It's been bothering me. Let's fix it. Alright, there. The achievement machine is all fixed. You see? I'm on your side. We're in this together. We're going to keep this train rolling. Stanley Parable cannot end. It can only spiral in on itself forever. I must keep the wheel turning. I'm ready. Are you ready? Great. There's only one last thing we need to do. Please enter the current time. Please just slide until the computer is barely visible. Thank you. Please enjoy the Stanley Parable. But okay. That's
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Bucket?
A good bucket. A strong bucket. A humble bucket. A committed bucket. A bucket of culture and distinction.
New content.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Hello, and thank you for playing The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, The Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content. Wait, Stanley, I've just now realized. That bucket you're holding, it's the bucket I've been working on for my sequel. How did you get your hands on it?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Isn't this the preview to the sequel? How do you have the bucket already?
Oh, you know.
This makes no sense at all.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Hold on. Did I already show you my ideas for the sequel?
Maybe.
I don't remember doing that at all. You're seeing things all out of order.
It's fine. It's fine.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle?
So that carries over. Good to know.
The infinite hole, the giant door. Did you see them already?
This is
Stanley,
great.
none of them are ready yet. I'm still developing them. They're not even close to finished. How did they look when you saw them? Were they captivating? Were they exciting?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Did they fulfill on the promise of everything that a sequel to Stanley Parable could possibly be?
Oh, totally,
Had
totally.
I figured out how the hell to make a sequel to this game?
Definitely. Everything went super well with the sequel.
Wait, if you're still carrying the bucket around with you, if the bucket is interesting to you, that means I must have made it correctly. Yes, you carrying the bucket with you everywhere is exactly what I set out to accomplish. The bucket is the exciting and captivating new content that I promised. I did it! I win! I made a sequel to the Stanley Parable! Yes, the sign is correct. Thank you for enjoying the new content. Thank you for taking the bucket everywhere with you, clinging tightly to the bucket, never letting it go. It means I've won. It means I am victorious over the gamers. It is a sweet salve of victory on my soul. Thank you for enjoying the new content. The bucket is the Stanley Parable now. They are one and the same.
Amazing.
There is no Stanley Parable without the bucket. I win, 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 I win.
God.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Ah, the embrace of an old friend. A weathered companionship that stands the test of time.
Yeah, here we go. Now we're talking. There's one last thing we gotta do. Then we can call this stream truly complete. I have played Stanley Parable for 4.5 hours. Ooh. Alright.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this Ultra Deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this Ultra Deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2. Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly port with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for. Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
So first things first.
Wait, there are 2 buckets here. How did you get a second bucket? Oh no, the warmth and comfort of a single bucket is already so great, so intoxicatingly wonderful. With 2 buckets, there's no telling. Stanley, can you still hear me? Are you with me?
Oh!
Stanley! Oh, thank God, I didn't lose you. Stanley, the power of 2 buckets was too much. I had to destroy both of them. I know how much the bucket meant to you, but I couldn't take the risk.
I understand.
I hope one day you can forgive me.
Alright, let's see. So, now that I've done the settings thing, I should be able to head up here. Hey, here we go.
Aha! I can see you've gotten the Settings World Champion achievement. Well done. You've experienced every setting, traveled to all corners of the settings menu. There's nothing you haven't seen. So, just for you, in the Stanley Parable 2, I'm including an entirely new setting, something called bumpscosity. What exactly is bumpscosity? Well, I haven't quite figured that part out yet, but I just know that you'll be able to adjust it on some sort of slider, and that it'll be available from the settings menu. We'll sort the rest of the details out later. I hope you're looking forward to trying out every level of bumpscosity in the Stanley Parable 2.
And finally.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes, you see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that. As you can see, the machine is not working yet since... What? Wait, what in the holy hell is going on? You got the achievement? Why did the machine work? Stanley, I didn't fix it. I didn't do anything to it. I swear, it was broken just a second ago. Who fixed it? Is someone here? Are we being watched? Oh, God. Composure? Composure. Yes, as you can see, the machine is working as normal, as I intended. It truly speaks to the awe-inspiring magic of the Stanley Parable 2.
It sure does.
Breathe. Just breathe.
Alright. Gonna go ahead and call it a night now. art for the thumbnail and the PNG tuber are done by Audrey and B of Team Capel, who you can find on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube at Team Capel. That's TEAMCATPLE.
What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Don't email them. Not yet, at least. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. And I'll see you next time on the Shark Stream. Same Shark time, same Shark channel. Thanks, everybody.